Oh, here we go. Nah, you're working now. Oh, here we go.
You good?
Yeah.
Nah, but I fixed the live stream. Yep. Yeah.
Hello, good morning, well good afternoon now should I say, and welcome to Queenborough Oval. Apologies on behalf of the Sharks about the technical difficulties we've had with the frog box this morning, but all sorted up and good to go. So score update here, 27 overs in, and the Sharks are 2 for 126 currently, with Willis and Andrews at the crease, left-right hand combination. I believe this game was the only one in the south of the state to start on time anyway. Magnificent effort from Cookie the groundsman to get the ground up and running. And yes, the game started on time, which is magnificent effort from all involved, as Willis just turns to square leg there for a single. Overcast conditions, not a cold, fairly blustery. It was a fairly slow start for the South Hobart anyway. I think they were about 1 or 2 for 20 off their first 8 or 9 overs, but this pair in particular have got the scoreboard ticking along well. Andrews plays into the offside for another run. So 4 men out here for Willis. The 2 sweepers are on the off and leg side, and then long on and long off as well, as the off spinners into Willis on leg stump. They're playing to mid wicket. Some very light rain falling at the moment, but not heavy at all. Not near enough to go off at this stage. It's a bad ball, full toss, but Willis plays it straight to 45. Frustrated, missing out a bit there. Again, a fuller leg stump line, and Willis flicking to deep square for a single to end the over. Nursing a bit of a sore head, the Sharks captain this morning from all reports. That's all right. Getting a few messages coming through. Jordan Cooper watching from home. Hope you're well, mate. Hamish McCulloch watching from home, currently in isolation with COVID-19. You take care, mate. Look after yourself. Good to hear from you. George Woolley's asked what number is Doolan batting. Just looking up there, it looks like Valenti's in next. Got the pads on, and then Doolan batting at 6, I suspect, George. I'm not 100% sure there. Message from Tom Green watching on at home. Hope you're well, Tom. Message from Jack Baldwin coming through. Can we give a shout out to the boys on the scoreboard, please? Vossi, Vinesy and Baldy. Love your work up there, lads. You're doing a good job. Certainly making it my job easy to commentate too, knowing what the score is. Thank you. Thanks for the thumbs up. So this match, of course, is also the Raiders are playing the Sharks in the T20 Grand Final, which is being played on Australia Day at Lunston Arena, which will be a terrific clash. Fantastic achievement from the Raiders in particular. It's their first Grand Final, I believe. Fantastic achievement from them. They've only been in the comp, must be about 4 seasons now. Hamish McCulloch's asked if I can run you through your CTPL Team of the Year up to Christmas. Put me on the spot a bit there, Hammer. But I have to look at some stats. I must admit I haven't been following the first grade competition quite as closely this year as I have in previous years. It's into Willis. A fuller ball on middle and leg. Willis playing out between mid-wicket and mid-on for a comfortable single. No rain at all now. Overcast, but looking at the forecast, I think we'll be alright. I don't think too much more rain to come. Andrew's playing out to deep square for one. Just a quick round the grounds in first grade. Game between Glenorchy and Newtown at KG5. Newtown are currently 2 for 29 in the 11th over. Moscow and Randall, the men out. And up at the TCA, that game's only just started into the second over. North Hobart are none for 7 against the Roos. Smith and Murfitt at the crease. It's well played from Willis, cutting away. Good fielding on the boundary though, keeps it to 1. So if you haven't heard the news, unfortunately this morning, Sandy Bay second and third grade games are both washed out. We've got Damien Green and Richard Allenby over here who might be able to give us a bit of a commentary stint. Damien's shaking his head. In a minute, he said, maybe. So that'll be nice, something to look forward to.
How many viewers are there?
Lots. end of a tidy over. So the game, it seems to be, mind you, I've only been here for a couple of overs, a bit of a holding pattern. Sharks trying to keep wickets in hand to go hard at the end. Mind you, looking at the scorecard, Andrews is going at a fair click. He's on 43 or 41, and Willis is 45 or 58. So maybe I'm being a little bit harsh there. The Raiders have used 8 bowlers already too, which is interesting. So 20 overs to go now. Still lots of batting left in the sheds. Message Richard from George Woolley coming through on the text to tell Richard Allenby that his horse is no good.
I know that.
He said, I know that.
I'm giving you $2 back.
Question coming through from Lockie Johansson. Is Jack Baldwin a genuine spin bowler or not? Please answer. A genuine spin bowler. I'm going to have to probably say no to that. Sorry, Jack. A part-timer, I'd say. He's not happy, Baldy, that he's been starved of opportunities to bowl so far this year. Yeah, keep hanging in there though, mate. You just never know. So the off spinner coming around the wicket to the left-handed Andrews. Nudges it for a single. Scoreboard ticking over, although since I've arrived I haven't seen a boundary, I don't think. Matt Clark's just coming over for a commentary stint as well, which is great. Pup, of course, just come back from the UK. I'd be interested to see how his trip was. Happy New Year, Matt. How's things? Have you got a few comments for us? How was your trip?
Good, thanks. What would you like to know?
So, just on 20 overs left now, 2 for 130. What do you think the Sharks will be looking at for a score?
I think we'd like to at least double our score from here, Gooch. That's the general rule, isn't it?
Yep.
Wicket's a little bit soft and a little bit slow, and the outfield's damp, so it's going to be difficult, but I think that'll be the plan.
Wickets in the shed, they bat deep, and that's going to help. A short ball, and Andrews has whacked a pull shot just behind square, and it's nearly hit a car.
And now down.
And it's nearly hit our Downing, and it bounced up onto the deck of Queenborough.
Do we have a number of listeners, Wills?
Don't have an exact number, but I'm getting
have to guess?
through lots of text messages of people watching. So I know there's quite a few in isolation. An away game for the Raiders, of course. I'm sure lots of people listening in from the north of the state.
Yep.
I hope things are well. And that's a half century for Andrews as he nudges into deep square. Well played. His third half century this year. I've completely made that stat up. I hope it's correct. So, Pup, you available next game, or just sitting this one out?
I am, yeah. Just a lack of sleep today, Wills.
Lack of
Got me.
sleep.
Coming back from the UK.
When did you get back?
Thursday night.
Magnificent. Was it good over there?
It was cold,
Yeah.
dark, and
Yeah.
wet,
Doesn't surprise me.
but other than that, it was good.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Don't have to quarantine as well, which is a good
No,
result.
It's a win. It's a win for all concerned.
Change of bowling here. They need someone to do the sight screen. I would have thought the Raiders should be doing the first one, although the Sharks boys up there aren't exactly moving in a hurry, are they?
What else has been happening, Wills?
With me, no, not much. I had a pretty quiet Christmas, New Year. Thanks for asking. Tom Green sent through a text. He's Pup making a speech at his old man's 60th. So Jerry Clark's 60th birthday this weekend, which is exciting. Yeah.
No. Tom,
No?
I won't be. Hopefully there's no speeches whatsoever. And if there is, I'll be taking a six-pack into the toilets. Sitting there for...
Oh dear.
Especially if he starts talking into a microphone.
George Woolley said, he said that almost hit our downy. Yes, George, it did.
It's a wide pan of the camera if George picked that up.
May have said something else actually, but I won't repeat that on air. So it's a new bowler into the attack here, operating with the back 4 back, so the third man, fine leg, and the 2 square sweepers. He's bowling right arm around the wicket to Andrews. Well bowled, and he drives to mid-off, no run. Travis Little. Let's get him round here for a commentary stint. The great man. Enormous head. I hope that doesn't get in the way of your picture. Andrews drives off the outside half out to deep cover point for a single. Yeah, so 2 for 150 now, I believe. Mind you, you don't need to tell you the score at home because I assume it's on your TV screen.
What's Tom up to today?
Tom Green?
Yeah.
He's just at home, not doing much. I think he had a few sherbets last night. Tom, typical Friday night. Good soft hands from Willis. Get an easy single. North Hobart lost an early wicket up there. Smith out, and they're 1 for 8 off 3.
Trouble.
So the Raiders, they'll be searching for a wicket here to try and break this partnership and get a new batter out there. This partnership must be about 100 now, is it, Matt? Just looking at this. It is, in fact. It's up to 105. So the fall of wickets were 1 for 29 when Vines fell for 7, and then 2 for 45 when Willoughby went for 25. And now Willis is not out 47 and Andrews 54. 17 extras. Oh, it's bowled him. A fuller ball on off stump. I think it went straight through him. He might have got a nick pup.
No, straight
through him, I think.
Straight through the gate.
And that's a huge wicket for the Raiders. They needed that. Well bowled and inspired a bowling change. Getting the ball up there. And that's the end of Andrews. He's gone for a well-compiled 54. It's better than a run of ball. But he has to go.
Got my stint done. I have another media commitment. A couple of boxes along.
If anyone does have a question for Matt Clark, feel free to send them through.
What's the hashtag?
Hashtag AskPup. So it is Valenti to the crease, I believe, yep. Doolan in next at 6, Nichols at 7. They do bat deep, this Sharks team, of course, as well. Dunkey missing this game with COVID symptoms, unfortunately. If he was in this team, gee whiz. The man standing to my left as well. Happy about
down the list of priorities, mate.
It's a good squad to pick from. Newtown have lost another wicket. 3 for 69. Question from Jack Baldwin. Gooch, are you dropping Harris from the last test to get Head back in? Is Harris out? Is he in the test? I'm just checking the test score.
Yep, they're
2 for 66. Well, Jack, to answer your question, when I was asked for my test 11 before the series actually started, I actually had Usman opening and no Harris. And I guess, given what's happened so far this series, particularly with Usman's first innings in Sydney, I don't think anything's changed there. So, to answer your question, yes, if it was up to me, I'd probably drop Harris. But I don't think that'll happen, to be honest. I think the selectors will stick with Harris, which is totally understandable. Back him in. Sorry, that question was from Jack Bowman. Sorry, Bowser. Hope you're doing well. Assume you're watching from home. And Jack Bowman, congratulations too. Got engaged on New Year's Eve, I believe. So, well done, mate. Exciting time in your life. This has been a good couple of overs for the Raiders. Runs have dried up. They've broken that important partnership. Tom Green said, can you start singing a song or something? I'm not sure I'll be doing that.
Rod Stewart.
Tom.
Bit of Rod Stewart, Tom.
Bit of Oasis maybe. Well bowled and a classical on drive from Willis, but just for one.
Righto. Sing out any questions that come through.
No worries, thanks pup. I might have a quick spell as well, but I won't be long and I'll be back on commentary a bit later on. So thanks very much and enjoy the rest of your afternoons.
Good. You're doing some commentary there.
I was doing a bit. There's a lot of people on our side in Australia, so can you have a crack?
Is that enough now? Yeah.
We've got enough of it.
I'll say something. We'll only eat it from this, mate. Yeah, just finished. Yeah. Not a today, yesterday.
Hello again at home. We're back and I've got a very special guest with me. Might even play a bit of a game actually. I might reel off a few stats of this man and the first person to text through with who they think the special guest might be can win a prize. So this man, I think holds the record for the most ever under 17s games for the Sharks. That's hint one. That was a nice half century for Willis too. No guesses yet. Oh, yes, we have got one from Michael Flanagan. Tom Green is the correct answer.
Good work,
Well
Cakes. It's
bowled.
great to hear from you as well, mate. Thanks very much, and it's wonderful to be here at Queenborough Oval to kickstart the year's 2022. It's great at Northern Western Sydney Giants Raiders versus South Hobart Sandy Bay. And Sean Willis has just, as Gooch has said, just knocked up his half century. He's in a rich vein of form. Is the Sharks' first grade captain?
On and off the field, I think.
Oh, he was in some serious touch last night. There's no doubt about that. For all those following along at home.
So I've had a question come through from Michael Flanagan, of course a two-time Sharks second grade premiership player and a one-time third grade premiership player. I hope that's right, Flanagan.
Certainly was part of the 2014-15 triumph against Kingborough at this very ground. In which one of the commentators hit the winning runs through cover for 3. It wasn't
me.
Gooch.
Although the other commentators hit a winning run through cover in the grand final as well. A question from Flanners. Can we have an analysis of the top 5 Sharks batters and bowlers you've seen, please? So top 5 batters and bowlers.
Well, I think one of them's out there at the moment.
Tom.
In fact, who's out there?
It's not Dawn. It's Valente.
Well, Valente hasn't put in enough. He's only played 4 games, so it can't be him.
It's the drinks break, perhaps. Tom, we just have a spell, and if you're at home, go and grab yourself a cup of tea or a beer from the fridge and use the bathroom, and we'll be back here for the resumption of play after the drinks break in a couple of minutes.
So, yeah.
What's the dog's name? Princess.
Definitely do upstairs, but
It was sailing around. Where'd Tom go?
It's a phone. And then welcome back here to Queenborough. I'm back. Tommy's just getting some lunch. That's a beautiful shot from Valente. Half volley, just outside off, and he's creamed it between cover and mid-off for 4. So just going back to that question that Michael Flanagan asked 5 or 10 minutes ago, can we get an analysis of your top 5 Sharks batters and bowlers you've seen, please? Elliot Jemison, good to hear from you, big horse, Gemo, messaged in, and he said Sean, Dulles, Mish, Polkey and Bales, and then Sherman as keeper. But my 5, I think A. Doolan's probably number 1, leading run scorer, averaging, without looking at the numbers, well over 40, I think. 12 or 1400s, 200s in both winning Red Ball Grand Finals. Probably my number 1. I think Willis might be my number 2. Again, second leading run scorer, 12-ish hundreds at only the age of 27. It was Sean's birthday 2 days ago, actually, so happy birthday to Sean. I think he's number 2. I guess it's an interesting question from Flanners. Are we talking about performances for the Sharks only? Or, you know, like George Bailey obviously played Ashes cricket I think he sneaks in there anyway at number 3. Obviously, a superb record for the Sharks. Won a Roger Woolley medal for best on in the first winning grand final. That's a drop catch. It was a good effort though. It was driven back pretty hard from Valente and he dove with the left hand. Might have got a finger on it. Really good effort. This is a pretty inexperienced Raiders team too, of course, with I believe 8 players out with COVID or isolating up north. Good experience for some of these younger players from the north of the state. So I've gone there, Michael Flanagan. I've gone with Doolan, Willis, Bailey. I think Polkinghorne at 4. I think most hundreds ever at 14. Averaged over 40. At a very good rate as well. I imagine he would have had a career strike rate of over 100, or if not over, very close to it. And then 5. I don't know, I'm probably neglecting some of the players from an earlier era, like your Richard Allenby's or your Michael Farrell's or your Nick Courtney's, who I obviously didn't see play myself, so it was a bit hard to judge. You have to take some of them into consideration. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anyone. Michael, I'd be interested to hear your top 5. And then for the bowlers, I've got Polkinghorne, Hamish Kingston, most wickets ever for the Sharks, 360 odd. Polky second most ever. I think both those players would average under 20, or Hamish might be slightly over, but not by much. Tim van der Gooten, I've got in there. Again, I don't have the stats on me, but over 100 wickets at an average of about 15 or 16, I reckon. Extraordinary numbers, really. Gabe Bell, I think I've got in there. He won a Roger Woolley medal for best on in a 2-day grand final. Again, you know, well over 100, probably over 200 wickets now, nearly, but barely, I reckon. It must be an average of about 18 at the most, I reckon. Then potentially Xavier Doherty in there as well, perhaps. Again, lots of wickets at not much, and could tie up an end, and played some really good performances in some big finals as well. X. Be interested to hear your thoughts on top 5 batters and bowlers as well, though, to all the listeners out there. Feel free to send them through. George Woolley said he might pop down. That would be lovely, George, to get you on commentary. Flanners, good work, Gooch. Happy with that answer. Yeah, always open for constructive criticism, though. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anyone there. I think it shows how good Adam Polkinghorne was, doesn't it? Being in the top, in my top 5 list with both bat and ball. I think with the bat he averaged over 40 with 14 or 1500s, and with the ball it was about 18, I reckon, with about 21 or 2 fifers or something like that. Ridiculous numbers from the pulp. So they're rotating the strike well, these two. They haven't hit a boundary in a little while though, although Valencia did hit that nice cover drive for 4. They're holding up a right here, this young Raiders team, although the Sharks are well poised for a late onslaught at the end here, with still Doolan, Nichols, Voss, Shelton, Button, Quepper in the sheds. They do bat deep. That's over, so 13 overs to go. Oh, you'd think they'd be looking at 300. What's that? That's 10 and over, maybe slightly less, 280 to 300. Good to hear from Phil Kingston, messaging through from up north. Adrian Wizard Hoskins or Tom Seagull Wright? Question mark. 2 great characters there. Phil. Max Dennehy. Can I get a shout out? That's a nice shot from Valenti. Full ball on middle and leg, and he plays out between mid wicket and mid on. Just a couple, good fielding out there. Mum's listening in as well, listening to you commentate. Fantastic. Didn't think Mum would be watching the Frog Box, if I'm being honest, but good to hear from you, Mum. Hope you're doing well. I think they might be up the East Coast. Tommy Green's getting a long lunch. I was hoping you'd come back and give me a chop out. It's well bowled, good line and length. So Shawnee Willis, he's in good form with the stick, although for his lofty heights, he hasn't made 100 in, I think it's about 18 months now, considering he's made 12 or 13, I think, before the age of 25 or 6. And he'll be eyeing one off here, I reckon. He's on 52, but if he gets going, there's still 13 overs left. I suspect there might be time. The last half hour or so, since the dismissal of Andrews, he hasn't had much of the strike, really, to be honest. Valente is ticking along things well, though. He's up to 14. It's well bowled. Nice line and length. Been a good over, this one. Bringing up third man and dropping back long on for the last ball. Question from Sam Voss, apparently. Well, it's via Jack Bowman, but he said Vossi would like to know. After we've had the Sharks canteen today and no salad rolls or lolly bags, could you rate all CTPL clubs from best to worst canteen facilities? It's difficult for me to answer, Jack, to be honest, because I've been in third grade the last few years playing on the non-home grounds like Hutchins and Clare Street, who don't have canteens, unfortunately, although we're very lucky to have Gary Quinn, of course, a former chef, who often makes us lunch, which is very kind of him. If I had to answer that, though, Bowser and Vossia, I think the canteen at Kangaroo Bay is an excellent one. Good selection of assortments. Yeah, I'm not sure I can rate them best to worst. But I think my favourite would be Kangaroo Bay, I reckon, apart from the beautiful Shark Park, of course. Lynn does a magnificent job up there, taking over from George Saward, who also did a magnificent job. Question from Lewis Franks coming through. Good to hear you listening in as well, Louis. Hope you're well. Gets married in 2 or 3 weeks' time, which is exciting for Lewis. Where do you rank in top bowlers? No, well down the list, Lewis. I'm well and truly washed up. So the leg spinner on here with the two right-handers. Good time to be bowling in. Looks like Willis and Valenti pretty content just to milk him at the moment. It's well bowled. Phil Kingston, 5 ugliest Sharks. Feel free to play your exempt card. What are you trying to say there, Floss? Then I'm in there. Good grief. Take a look in the mirror yourself, son. I'm not sure about the top 5 ugliest Sharks. So Valenti plays for another single. Scoreboard ticking over here. Picking up 3 or 4 or 5 singles in over at the moment. I feel like launch time might not be too far away for these two, with still a lot of batting in the sheds. Shout out to our sponsors, of course, Dr. Syntax, Mimi, Bennett's Petroleum, Blunston, Elite Appliances, Woolworths, Willis Painting and Rendering. Oh, he's out. Caught and bowled. Deserved that wicket, that this young lad. He's bowled well, I thought. And it was a good length. Valenti on the drive, perhaps just holding up slightly. Slightly tacky wicket. And he held on to it well as well. So Valenti's gone. And the Sharks 4 for 173. Another important wicket. They're just taking wickets at the right time at the moment because you feel like they might have not been far away from looking to launch here, but that might just hold that off a few overs. So I've just had a screenshot come through from Vossi that says Shane Warne's a better commentator. Vossi, that's really upset me, mate. Comparing me to Shane Warne, very flat with that. Tommy Green's coming back over for me though to give me a chop out, so that's good news. So Alex Doolan walks to the crease here. Probably my number 1 and 2 Sharks batters of all time, according to that question that Michael Flanagan asked me earlier. Certainly the top 2 Sharks leading run scorers of all time since 1987, which is when South Hobart and Sandy Bay merged, of course. These two have had some big white ball partnerships already this season as well. I know they batted together quite a bit in the T20s and both made some big scores. Especially this man, A. Doolan. But if they can break this partnership, big time in the game here. It's a fuller ball. It's a bit of a let-off, full toss. And Doolan's driving for a couple. Wide of mid-off.
The frog goes into the bank and approaches the teller. You can see from the nameplate that her name is Patricia Wack. Miss Wack, I'd like to get a $30,000 loan to take a holiday.
There's number 2 into Doolan. On his hip, a leg bite and a fine leg for 1.
Paddy looks at the frog in disbelief and asks his name. The frog says his name is Kermit Jagger, his dad is Mick Jagger, and that it's okay, he knows the bank manager. Paddy explains that he will need to secure the loan with some collateral. The frog says, sure, I'll have this, and produces a tiny porcelain elephant, about half an inch tall, bright pink, and perfectly formed.
O'Connor into Willis. Down leg side, wide ball.
Very confused, Paddy explains that she'll have to consult with the bank manager and disappears into the back office. She finds the manager and says, there's a frog called Kermit Jagger out there who claims to know you and wants to borrow $30,000 and he wants to use this as collateral.
O'Connor to Willis. On his hip, no run.
And she holds up the tiny pink elephant. I mean, what in the world is this? The bank manager looks back at her and says, it's a knick-knack, Paddywhack. Give the frog a loan. His old man is a rolling stone.
Hope you enjoyed that one out there. He's into Willis again. Oh, well bowled. Nice length outside off, and Willis inside edging the drive. No run. Elliot Jamieson, your top test batsman in test cricket at the moment, Coobs. Thanks, Jem. So your top 5 test batters. Oh,
Usman Khawaja.
I don't know, Jem. I don't watch it as much as you do. I'd be interested to hear your top 5 horse. You might have Rabada in there for top 5 bowlers.
Beautiful cover drive there from Willis.
It is, but straight to the sweep up. Good over. He's bowled well, this young lad. picked up the important wicket that over of Valente. Question from Lewis Franks. This has come through. Which pair of brothers do you rate higher, Tom and James Green or Gary and Alex
I've
Green?
also got that message as well, Wills, and we might just need a bit of clarification because it's quite a broad question, isn't it? So, as a person, or a cricketer, or a footballer, or lawn bowls, what exactly does he want from us?
Yeah, I don't know. Might leave that one through the keeper, I think, Tom.
Can we throw Lewis Franks and Jude Franks in there as well as a comparison to?
Lewis, of course, played a few games in the threes with the Sharks. In fact, I think he might have even played a twos game once when we were short. Not sure about Jude. Not sure she's played much cricket. She knows
a cable car, though.
She knows a few former cricketers though.
Certainly does.
Friends with Dennis Lilly, I believe, Jude. And, was it Michael Holding? He's played well, his leg spinner too, I think. And Willis can only play out to cover, which was one. Bit of a loose throw, but no harm done. So, 10 overs to go now, before this over started. 180, 300, perhaps slightly out of reach. Well, not out of reach, that's not true, but that would be a fantastic effort from here. I think they could get close to 280 though if they can get going. There's still some good batters in the shed. Nichols in next, who hasn't had a hit for quite a while. Been batting down the order a bit. So I'm sure he's keen to get out there at some stage. So it's well bowled again. Doolan nudging into the gap for one. Phil Kingston said Stewie Saunders, question mark. Yeah, fine cricketer. Obviously a bit before my time, Floss. A leg spinning batting all-rounder. Yeah, a bit before my time, but obviously had some terrific numbers and played a lot of first-class cricket for Tasmania. And from all reports, not far away from Australian selection too. Stewart also was one of my first cricket coaches at the Sharks back in under 12s or something, about 20-something years ago. A good man, Stewie Saunders.
He is. It's great to see him still active as well. He loves riding his bike. You see him occasionally down Sandy Bay Road, riding up Linton Avenue, those sort of parts of the world on his bicycle.
Which is a very steep hill, so it's a good effort. Another question from Floss. Best father-son in CTPL cricket history? Well, Damien Green's sitting over there to my left, but I'm not sure if Tom... he has won a third grade flag, but I'm not sure he quite fits the bill. Oh, I don't know. Floss. You were a fine cricketer yourself, and Hamish, obviously, as well. Did Stephen Nuno's, did the old man play much? As in, well, that spans 3 generations, doesn't it? I think.
Yeah, it does.
I'm not sure if Enrico played much himself. I assume he did.
Pete's son's playing first grade for Newtown, or uni.
Yep, Newtown.
Newtown.
Yep. Was it uni, I think, back at Newtown?
Obviously, Peter Divenuto's got his Bat for Boobs campaign coming up as well. I think it's on the 6th of February for those people interested. I think there's still a few tickets available. It's a wonderful cause, obviously.
It is. Good shout out, Tom.
At the bike track.
Good shout out. There's Tom's Countdown, of course, another big event coming up in the next few months. It's not held until April, but...
it's a bit harder to get an invite to, though.
Huge event, and lucky to have the Countdown Master here alongside me commentating.
Ticking the scoreboard over at the moment.
Yeah,
the Sharks, they're into the last sort of 10 overs of their batting innings. They're 185 now. They'd be wanting to be pushing for probably 260, 270 if they can here, I reckon.
Yeah, I think...
Especially if these two are the wickets. If you have these two at the crease for the next 9 overs, they'll easily get that 260, 270 and a big chance for a big 100 for the captain too.
Yeah, well, he's up to 58 as Doolan brings out the reverse sweep. George Woolley's coming over. That'll be nice to hear from George. Of course, a former Shark himself.
Yeah.
Played a bit of cricket in all 3 grades. And of course, disappointingly for George, earlier this year, lost the CTPL record for the highest ever white ball score in any grade, of course. George made 196 in a one day against Lindisfarne, I think it was, in the 2s. And that record was broken earlier this year by
Smashed.
Verk from Glenorchy in first grade. So obviously magnificent innings from Verk, and he's played a few magnificent innings this year, but I know George was quite upset at losing that record. Afternoon, George.
Rob. That's up 6 times, that bloke. Little drive by there from George. He's not staying for the commentary box, but if our friend from Glenorchy's listening in, I've just heard a little cheapie there. Good.
Which is a bit rich from George, because I believe he got dropped quite a few times in his innings as well, but anyway. So Elliot Jemison's come back to me with his top 5 test batters at the moment. He's gone with Smith, Coley, Williamson, Labuschagne and Root. 5 pretty good players for mine, Gemmo. Coley obviously hasn't made 100 in quite a long time, but...
Stark's actually averaging more than Coley at the moment over the last couple of years, so just bear that in mind. Have we got a score update from the Ashes, Gooch?
Find this one, Tom.
Just trying to figure out how to work my 3 for 68. I think we've lost a wicket there. So
Leggy to Doolan, well bowl. Nice length. Doolan leading. If I wheelie the Raiders,
looks like
he's out, Tom.
looks like Ollie Pope has taken all 3 catches. Labuschagne's just been dismissed.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's still placed the wrong one.
So I
was always under the impression that the wicket keeper, you know, if you had a replacement keeper, they had to be in the 11.
So if the keeper was going to be replaced, it had to be from someone that was already in the 11. So say for someone like Mark Wood might have had to take the gloves, or is that what you're saying?
Yes, I'm not sure if Mark Wood
would have been their primary choice, but in saying it had to be someone that was in that 11, not a bloke that they've just decided.
That's what I thought, Tom, and I believe that was the rule. Obviously, that must have changed, just because they're a bit stiff, England. Because Johnny Bairstow, of course, a keeper himself, but he hurt his finger or thumb or something too. We were sort of slicing away out to the sweeper for just one. No boundary for a while here. They've done a good job here, I reckon, the Raiders. And if they can get one more wicket... Shorter ball and cutting hard. Again, no, straight to the sweeper. Just can't pick up that boundary. It's a slightly shorter boundary out to the side of the grandstand, the southern end. Slightly longer boundary towards the hedge. Not a tiny boundary though by any means. As you do sometimes get here at Queenborough if the wicket's on the end block. Jack Bowman said Horse is kidding himself if Virat Kohli's on that list. So I missed that ball, sorry, I was just got distracted. I think it was a reverse sweep from Doolan for a couple there. Though he does like playing that shot. Working this time for one. So the field, they've got the deep cover points and the long off, and then 3 out on the leg. The deep square, the cow corner and the long on. Pretty regulation field, I'd say. For a spinner working during these overs. Full of ball and working for one. So it must be nearly go time here, I imagine, which will be entertaining for us, hopefully.
Yeah, we're under 40 balls now, so I reckon they want to be sort of lifting the run rate up to sort of They're just sort of going at 5, 6 and over at the moment. If they could just increase that to sort of 7 or 8 now for the next couple and then push that to 10 for the last few, if these two remain at the crease.
Well, Doolan's just got his eye on well, doesn't he? Been working it round, and Willis as well. Obviously, the Sharks not wanting to lose back-to-back wickets and have 2 new fresh batsmen in. I feel like now Doolan's faced 14 balls. Willis obviously is well set.
What is Willis on?
60 something. Nice tidy bowling though. They certainly haven't bowled too many genuine half trackers or full tosses or anything for the batters to get after. As we did mention earlier, they do have 8 players out, I believe, the Raiders, with it either have COVID or isolating. So it's a very young Raiders team, and so far, for mine, they've done a really good job against this vastly experienced Sharks top of the table team. So that's the 200 up, 4 for 200.
Yes, 36 balls left now, Gooch, in the innings. So,
well, I mentioned 280, 300 early. That was a
ambitious from you. Ambitious from you.
Very ambitious in hindsight. I've been watching too much of Willis and Doolan bat the T20s, I think. Where Doolan, I think he made 200s, didn't he, in the T20 period? At least one. And again, well bowled here from the young leggy. Again, well bowled. Doolan up, pushing for 2. He's coming back. Good running. Doolan made it pretty comfortably. Good running. Willis, it's not overly warm up there, but he'll be sweating, I reckon. He's been out there for a long time. And
perhaps not a lot of sleep last night either.
Well. Oh, the full toss, and this should be out. So, full toss, Doolan coming down the wicket and trying to launch it over long on, didn't get it. And it stuck in the air a long time. Easy from up here, but perhaps a little bit of hesitation from the man in the deep getting to it. And in the end had to dive and lunge. Hard to tell if you got a hand it on it or not, but I think I'd have to put down that down as a chance, Tom.
Certainly a drop catch there, Gooch. No doubt about that.
Hopefully for the Raiders' sake it doesn't come back to bite them too much. Well bowled again, and Doolan driving elegantly to long off for 1.
Perhaps just seeing a little bit more intent from Dools this over. Still haven't managed to reach the boundary. It would have been a while since their last 4, I reckon.
No, good shout, Tom.
And Willis advancing but can't break the field. I reckon this has been a really good period from the Raiders. I'm just going to put that out there on the record.
I agree.
They've had a wonderful. You just sense when Doolan got to the crease, you just sense, okay, there's something could happen here. They're still at the crease together, these two, but damage hasn't been done yet. Hasn't been done
It's
yet.
interesting they've bowled spin from both ends too, and they've both done a marvellous job for mine. Never easy bowling spin in this situation against 2 quality batters. A man's coming over with his dog.
Speaking of father-sons.
Yeah, my old man did play 1 game of 3rd grade, I remember, when we were short once, and sadly got a first bowler, so I'm not sure if him and I will be up there for the best duo ever. Because that might be gap for Dawes. It's good work out there, but only 1. Nice fielding. So they bowl lots of spin, and rare to see spin from both ends this late in the innings, but they've done a good job. Willis carving it away.
Seems like they just keep finding the fielders though.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's some frustration out there in the middle for these 2 Sharks at the moment, but once again they're just restricting them to that sort of 6 runs and over at the mark at the moment.
Yeah, they are. They're still there though, and it can change quickly. We know that with these 2. Doolan brings out the reverse.
That's out.
It's worth a shout. It's LB.
Oh, geez, I'd like to see that on the action replay. Do we have action replays?
No, we don't. So I don't think. Tell you what, it looked close from our angle. If anything, I thought maybe just hitting outside the line might be the only thing saving him. The other thing that might have saved him is he's a former Test player. That always helps.
It does, but if he's a good umpire, he wouldn't have.
Oh, that's a bad ball. It's just been talking him up, Tom. and then we'll put the mockers on in a bit. He's bowled a full toss on leg stump or
I would have liked to
outside.
have had another look at that LB, to be honest, because I reckon Doolan might be lucky to be out there.
And it's an easy put away for 4, Doolan behind square. Afternoon.
Hey, mate.
How you going?
G'day, Pete.
You on the radio?
We are, yep.
We are too now. Doolan plays out to long off for 1. So yeah, it's still overcast conditions, but I don't think we'll see any more rain.
I think the rain's subsided now.
It's a bit lighter than it was. It's a fairly it's a light cloud, I'd say. Willis disappointed with himself, hitting them hard, but straight to fielders at the moment. So the boundary off that over, but still not too much damage done, and only 4 to go now. 24 balls left. Just waiting for them to update the scoreboard up there. He's going back to the fast bowler now. That leggy bowled very well, I thought. A good spell.
The old one died. So this is Alfred, this one. Nice good job. Same brand.
I think we got a left arm here, do we? Left arm over, I assume. So the field he's operating with is he's got deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep cover point and the men out. So he's left arm over into Doolan.
Oh, nice shot.
It's well bowled, but it's a glorious shot. And it's well fielded down there, and Willis comes back for a comfortable 2. Just needed that another few metres further around, and that was 4, but the fielder did pretty well down there. The co-commentator is battling a few health issues here.
Just struggling a little bit with some irritable bowels for those following along at home. Oh.
Wider ball, nice length though. Doolan trying to cut. It was a risky ball there with third man up. Anything.
Might have to leave you for a minute here, Gooch, because I think I need to go to the toilet.
You go.
What is?
Oh dear, it's all happening. So I've got George. George, come and sit a bit closer and we can ask you a few questions.
Nah.
Slower ball, I think, an off cutter, a fuller ball, and Doolan playing a cover. Jeez, it's been a good period for the Raiders, George, I reckon.
How much are they paying you for this?
Free, sadly, but it's the work experience, so hopefully I can get a full-time job after this. Travis Little's coming round, and geez, it'd be good if we could get a word from him. Just hope he stands behind the camera, or his head will get in the way. Here again to Doolan. Full toss on the pegs, and Doolan just flicking it to deep square for 1.
Not a lot of fullies.
Yeah, but better that than half trackers, George, I think. Haven't been many boundaries. I can only really remember that one boundary this partnership, to be honest. The runs have dried up. George, it wasn't long ago that I was talking about a score of 280.
Yeah.
So no, that's not going to happen. It's the left armer into Willis. Where's he going to look to go here? Maybe cover. No, it's 6.
Oh,
just gave him a bit of length. Oh, and he's put it onto Nelson Road over the hedge. That's quite a long boundary out there too. So just gave him a bit of length, and Willis sort of got down on one knee, really, and swung away, heaved-toed it, and it's sailed over the hedge onto Nelson Road.
They saw it, Gooch, on radio. You have to describe it.
I know you do, because they can only see the pits. They wouldn't have known that went over the hedge, but it did, and it's a lost ball for now. So Willis off a pretty big night last night. It's really just going on with it here. He's up to 70, I think, now, with that 6. 70 off 90. Is there a sniff of 100, George? He needs 30, and there's only about, what, 20-ish balls left.
How many balls has he faced?
Faced. He's 70 off 90. He's just a sneaky chance of a ton, I reckon, but he's going to really have to get going. So he did find that ball in the end, which is good. I think he was hitting with the wind there too, George. I think the wind's going that way, isn't it?
Yeah.
Weatherman. Yep. So wind going across the ground. It is the slightly longer boundary out to that side too, so it was a fairly decent hit. 80 odd. There's we're back. You'll have to try and bowl a bit fuller than that, I think. Oh no, he's dug it in short. But Willis, expecting it to be full, I think as well, was just hurried a little bit. Can only get a single, and that's over. Keeps the strike, Willis. That's good for any chance of 100. Because it's another change from this end. We're going to have a pace from both ends.
What's going on up there?
Quick round the grounds, and Newtown have collapsed a little bit. They're 8 for 128 after 36. I'm not sure how many overs these games are. I assume their rain reduced as they didn't start on time. And North Hobart are 1 for 60. The Murph at 12 and Jack White 39 not out. That's against Clarence. Of course, if you've only just tuned in, Shark second grade and third grade games both washed out. Supposed to be playing Brighton. As they're keeping long off, or mid off up here, George, are they? Which is interesting. And third man back. So offside's a chance here for Willis. Oh, he looked to go that way, but he bowled to his field pretty well. Full of ball in at leg stump. Doolan may go a ramp here, George, I reckon.
Huge ramp.
He's got certainly got the ramp up his repertoire. They do have third man back, but flying leg is up.
Dirty the ramp is full.
Thinking either the ramp or over long off. He's going to have to try and bowl it fairly straight. It is a ramp, we could call it. Well, it's well bowled actually. It was a perfect Yorker. And Doolan lucky really to get a bit of stick on it, and it's squirted out to third man. Bit of cricket nouse there from the commentators. If you're watching at home.
Well, he did have a good cricket brain, I reckon.
No, certainly the late Ron Davey was a big fan of George's cricket in mind. Oh, it's the shot to go. It was just back of the length slightly, and Willis giving himself room, trying to go over that offside. I'd be dropping back long off if I was the Raiders, but no harm done so far. And again, Sharks are struggling to find the boundary at the moment. Floss Kingston got it on the TV up in Lonnie. That's good to see. Oh, that's a good shot from Willis. That's a 6 over cover job. That was Dan Christian like. Came, yeah. That's what I reckon, George. Came down the wicket. Perhaps gave himself a little bit of room too to free the arms, and just gave him a bit of length outside off. Willis through the hands, through the line of the ball. Didn't absolutely nail it, but got a good chunk of it. Good shot there from the skipper. And it's flown over sort of a whitish cover all the way into the hedge for 6. We're here.
Another boundary here comes on.
Yep. Boundary then a single. Oh, it's pretty well bowled. Digging it in on his hip a little bit. So is this the last ball of the over? Looking at the umpires, I think it might be. What are we thinking here, George? We're thinking either
6. He has to go try and hit 6.
Well, I'm thinking another ramp, to be honest. If it's not a ramp, he's going to look to go over long off. The bowl, you think, trying to attack the stumps a bit. Yep, attacked it a bit too much down leg. Don't mind the plan though.
But if you're going to bowl full at leg stump, drop fine leg back, I reckon. Personally.
Yep.
Bring up your deep corner. I don't know. Bring up cow corner.
So, George giving the Ricky Ponting sort of esque commentary special comments. Oh, it's just length and Doolan just nudging it into the covers for one, which is a bit disappointing for the crowd because he regains the strike. They wanted a Willis 100. Not a bad over, really. In the end, Willis hit that 6, of course, but that was the only boundary off it, I think.
2 overs to go.
So 2 overs to go, 12 balls. If you're at home listening in, text in on what you think they might end up on, and text in if you think Willis can get 100. Ooh, that could be out.
Cross.
A shorter ball. Yeah, they didn't. Shorter ball. Doolan flat batting it, trying to put him into Nelson Road.
Harry Nichols is pretty much out in the square already. Flying out there, the nip.
It's good for over rates.
For them.
And Doolan just flat batting it straight to deep mid wicket. Blake Johansson at home reckons that we'll get 267 and Willis a ton off the last ball. I hope so, Yowie. That wicket doesn't help things though, and Willis for the time being stuck at the non-strikers end. So they didn't cross, as George said. Ended up getting 29 Doolan off 32. Willis up to 79. He's just a chance. Just. Needs a lot of strike though. So
Nichols will give him strike. He's good between the wickets.
He is. So they're running with the same field here to Nichols. For this bowler, of course, fine legs up and long off his back is the only change from the other end. As the left arm is into Nichols. And typical Nichols, he's away with good intents, just dropping it at his feet for a comfortable single. Yeah, they've bowled well, the Raiders, I reckon, given, and we do keep harping on about it, but it's a very inexperienced team with 8 of their first 11 out, I believe. But it's been a good knock from the skipper. And he's facing now and it's short. It didn't get up that ball much and can only sort of mung it out to deep mid wicket for one. Tommy Green's back. Got the whole host of commentators in now. I've got Tim Lane, Ricky Ponting and Kerry O'Keefe.
Happy to be Kerry.
Yeah, I think you are, Kerry.
It's nice to see Josh Pitt and the whole family here as well. Joining a day at the cricket.
Oh.
Interesting there from Willis. Nichols. He feigned the ramp and then pulled out and then went back to the ramp a bit.
And sorry, I was just in my absence downstairs in the bathroom. I must have missed the Doolan wicket. How was that out?
Just for the corner deep.
Caught it deep mid wicket. Yeah. Doing the right thing, obviously. Looking to go hard and just hit it flat. Travis Little watching on from over there. I'd like to get him over here for a little stint.
Hard man to get though, hard man to reach.
And there's only an over left after this manage, so you're on the clock, son. Yeah, that's my dad's.
Any chance of a Willis 100's probably out the door now.
Yep.
Have to go bananas in the last.
So the left arm, he's bowled well. And he's in against Nichols, and has he got all of it?
Don't think he's got any of that.
Should be caught. They're crossing, and it's a good catch in the end of the day.
How many balls left in this over? Did they cross? They definitely crossed. They didn't cross twice, but is at the end of the over. So that means that the new batsman will be on strike.
Is it definitely the end of the day?
It's like the umpire ball. It's up on his hands.
He looks. He's looking at Apis, I think, the skipper. He looks a
Right, there
bit.
you go.
Come up. He needs a Powerade, I reckon.
Yeah.
The skipper. Needs a power rate here, the big man. So Sam Voss at the crease, which is obviously hasn't got a whole lot of opportunity here, but a very young, exciting talent that the Sharks have got, an all-rounder. Missed all of last season in terms of his bowling stocks with a back injury. But he's just starting to come back now with the ball, which is very exciting. He'll be a very good cricketer, I think.
It's interesting. I just reckon I'd like to think they're probably a few runs short here. Probably, I thought the Goose thought they'll get 370 at one stage, viewers. If you were just tuning in, he thought 360, 370 at one stage.
Wow.
And they're 235 with an over to go. So they'll be pushing for 250 here.
No, they've done well, the Raiders. I do think this is a new, fresh wicket, obviously, with the rain about, especially yesterday. Didn't it thump down yesterday? Not the easiest wicket to bat on.
It's a young team. It's a young team. The bloke fielded mid-off is 14.
But they've done well. He's into the left-handed Voss, gives himself room and cuts well, but straight to the man.
Should have just ran then.
Yeah, I agree. Anyway.
Just drop and run here, bossy.
It's bad luck though. If that was 1 metre further to the fielder's right, it was 4.
So you can't see on the frog box here, but that looks like a really long lead that the dog's got there, Gooch.
I think
Is that
it
like
is.
an extension lead?
It is. He's in. Again, giving himself
Yeah,
room
just
and
takes
playing out to deep cover for 1. Geez, has been a good last 2 or 3 or 4 overs from the Raiders. Even the last hour, really. They've held things back well, but what can Willis do here to win the innings?
What would he take here? He wants at least 1 boundary. There's 4 balls left of the innings. Willis wants at least a boundary.
He might be after a bit of ink as well, potentially.
Oh, he's in a rich vein of form. There's no denying that.
So 4 balls left here. What's he got for us? The skipper. Oh, it's well bowled again. Just a nice length. That sort of hard length. And Willis trying to come down the wicket and I think trying to go over cover or mid-off. Just 1. Looks like if you can just bowl that nice top of the stump, slightly shorter length.
There's a bit of rain just starts to trickle down now. I don't think it's going to be strong enough to bring the covers on as well. I think we're going to be joined by Lewis Franks here, so I'd be tuning out now if I was you watching at home.
He's only got 3 balls left as well. That's a good stroke.
Great
from
shot by Voss. They should try and run 3.
Heaved it away.
They should try and run 3.
Wide along one. I might go for 4. It does.
Great shot.
It's outfield's just a bit quicker than I thought. It ran away well, and it's well played from Voss. First boundary for a few overs.
And Lewis Franks is actually getting married in a couple of weeks, so it's very, very exciting times. He's actually looking for people to come to the wedding, so if anyone out there's interested and wants an invite, he's handing them out.
Welcome, Lewis. Of course, a very good old scholars footballer who plays on this ground, Hutchins. Voss going the heave-ho.
Just 1.
Thickish top edge down to 3rd man, and Voss is coming back for 2. Good running. I think they have to take the runs where they can get them. Is that 1 ball left or 2? I've lost count.
1.
So last ball coming up here. As in, Voss again gives himself room and his off stump's been uprooted. Well bowled.
G'day, Cock. Hey, Cock. How are you?
Hey, Cock.
Slugger. You heading off?
Yeah. No, right?
Yeah.
I thought you were in the UK.
So the Sharks finish off at 7 for 243. Willis remained unbeaten on 81. Super knock. Andrews 54. Good bowling display from this young Raiders team. 3 wickets for O'Connor. In fact, 4 wickets for O'Connor, I think, maybe in the end. If he was bowling that last over.
Hey, Ty. Hey, John.
That's all for now.
Hey, Louis. How are you? Okay, how are you? Good, not too bad. Who's this one? That's the new one, that is. That's Alfie. Hey, mate. Right there. Very cute. He's grown a bit in the last 6 weeks. Yeah. This big when we first got him. Yeah, he'll be a big dog. He'll be a big one, yeah.
Smell my puppies.
Yeah.
Now, change of innings. We've got some half-time entertainment. Almost heaven. West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old.
Well, no one will be watching that. The innings change.
There's only like 6 people
Alright.
there watching one.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Come on,
boys.
Come on, come on.
I don't say who's watching it.
It says it's, yeah, it was 26 or something.
Where did it say that?
On the thing.
More than that.
No.
No,
All the people
They
like
manage? They don't like fellas?
Hey, Maxie. There you go.
Oh,
Nice hoodie. You like your hoodie.
Give you much.
What's going to think on the commentary box? He's completely. He's completely hyped, Joe.
So yeah, he's serious about it.
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, a little bit of a knee issue apart from that. Yeah.
Keep the lines open. I'm working for
What'd you get for Christmas, man?
Okay.
What'd you get for Christmas? So,
Sounds good.
Tom, keep your distance.
you have to ask the listeners. But I did get one bit of feedback actually saying I'd rather listen to Shane Warne commentate, so that's a bit stiff.
Who said that?
Sam Bolt.
He just got his bloody off stump castle. So.
Alright, man.
You to tennis next week or not?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Chris was just
Yeah, we've been playing a bit.
American doubles. Yeah. Good game, American doubles. Well, there's nothing wrong with American doubles. It's good. If
I reckon we can get a fourth. We can get a fourth. Match you play.
You can't get four.
See you, mate.
Well, I'm tempted to go home and have lunch and come back, or we're just going to hang out.
I go up and get a roll from the school. Must be
They're only doing toasties. They're not making rolls. Just shit.
Maybe they weren't expecting it.
Want to go up and have a beer or something?
Yeah, I'll go have a beer.
I'll have a frothy with you.
Probably won't have a beer.
Your man of arms coming down.
Chicken cut cat?
I've got a bit of a
Sharks! Animals! Go down there. Okay,
Well,
Great shot, mate. Let's go, Lee.
and he goes the fucks off, skydiving, driving for racing cars around the, he tells his missus, he's looking to go, she's going mad, I'll see you in a few months. He just fucks off, private jet to Italy, and he's going to do everything. It's fucking great, it's hilarious. Brilliant. Go on, you're Riley!